Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. By. This is Bricklayer, who's going to take the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininu, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 46 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Ronald Alley, who had a couple of wins on the card, and also Rashad Knights with 2 wins. But Demario Bino still on top. He had the winner in the last race, so he has 50. Antonio Whitehall also with the win with 42. Sven Balrup, 35. Praven Badri, 29. And Ronald Alley now at 22. On the trainer's side, Steve Keplin Jr. still on top with 35. Michael Nault with 28. Jerry Gorno with 26, Wendy Anderson 22, Jared Brown 19, and Tom Gardaby Jr. also had a good night as he had 2 wins on the card. But Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, we got our first jockey to 50, so that's the average.
You posed that question, whether they'd both make it to 50. While Demario Bino did it in 1 week pretty well. He got 9, and Antonio Whitehall had 1, but it looks like they're both going to hit 50. now, even with the only 5 race
Yes.
days left.
Be careful on the, he hasn't got there yet.
Well,
That's
he
kind of
hasn't got there yet. He's got a lot of live horses.
He does, absolutely, and how he rides. Anyway, yesterday, one of the most neutral tracks of the year. If there was a battle early, the closers showed up. If there was what was a loose horse, kind of the speed carried.
Yeah, both Tom Gardepee
Three
horses.
Yeah.
Waiting by the Nile and Cajun Birdie.
Yes, I know about Cajun Birdie. It was a good one. And also the closers could close on the outside, close on the inside, same as the speed.
Yeah.
You had the post one, the one that wait by the Nile rail, and that other horse you just mentioned that
Cajun Birdie on the far
I know
outside.
who it was.
The 9-hole.
Yeah. Just on the payouts, highest payout was just the horse in the last race, 1140.
Charming Charlie.
Correct. Everybody else under that was 10 and under 10. And the surprising payout, or I shouldn't say surprising, but some people, again, don't like the favorites, or they refuse to that. Well, you still can play the favorites. Your selection in the 5th, we both had the 1 horse as our top selection, and then you had a long shot, the 8 in there. But the co-favorites ran 1, 2. Your long shot ran 3rd. The try paid $2.91 for $1.
Wow. Great.
And the other long shot that finished 4th, you talked about as well.
By request.
Paid the superfecta for $1, paid $4,000.
I left that one on the table.
And even if you wanted to play a 20 center, it's only $12 to take that ticket. I'm not saying you would, but other people, depending on the budget, even on
Anybody got a tissue?
Well, that's all. There's a new day.
Because I played
sure.
dollar once, so that would have been $60.
For sure,
and,
for sure.
Yeah, 20 center would have been rather profitable.
Absolutely, but just a reminder that there's, even though the prices on top might not be there, certainly can be the pick 4 paid well with no crazy payout. So
not at all.
Just be ready to adjust, and even if the long shot doesn't even run 2nd, runs 3rd, you see what the payout is. Some tricky races today.
Oh, definitely
but
is.
I'm ready to go.
All right, let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, I'm going to tackle a mile. Scratch number 2, Zen State. Stretch, what do you like in the first?
Well, there will be a big favorite. The 3 is expected. It's early right now, but I think that's, what do you think, 2 to 5, 3 to 5?
I think it's going to be, 1 to 2 tops.
Okay, and that's fair. I've decided to take a bit of a chance here and go with the 6. This horse has run some quick races in the last few and at higher levels, and just kind of going from there. Drops to the bottom. I don't think the mile will be a problem. If anything, I think the horse can go. Also, it's just going to, last time was the 6 furlongs, so it was maybe a little too short for this horse to get going. I realize the 3 is going to be tough to beat, but I'm just taking a chance. They are going a mile, and we'll see if the 3 can get there. But talk about the big favorite there, Kirt.
Well, the big favorite Gopher, since his horse went around 2 turns, an absolutely different horse, running so well, jumped up, won the maiden allowance, ran a good 3rd against Brinson, Prince of the Prairie. 2 outs ago, it was Mr. Jaws who came back and won the Gold Cup. That's a really nice 3-year-old. And last time out, it was a chasing effort with Gopher on the inside. So it was kind of a pressure lead. It wasn't a head-to-head, but there was 3 horses right behind, ready to pounce, and he put all those away, waited for the ralliers, and then pulled away on the ralliers to win rather easily. I don't see any other speed in here. I do like Midnight Candy Storm a lot, even though it's a girl against the boys, but it is taking the drop. But with the lack of early speed to go out with Gopher, I'm scared of what the first half mile will go in. Might go 26 and 51, which will be absolutely insane. And the way Gopher is running, I just can't put him any less
that's
on top.
That's fair. The only reason I did end up putting this horse in 2nd, I'm playing both of them, is because the race that he ended up winning, actually the numbers regressed. And I think the horse has to run now. You think there was some pressure, maybe no pressure. Runs back to the race 2 back. This horse wins by well open lengths. Runs back to that last one. It's going to be close at the wire. And that was my only kind of thing to go slightly against it. And at a $3 horse, I'm okay to try to take a small shot.
Oh, yeah, always good to try and beat that kind of a horse. That's where you get the huge payouts. We rounded out with number 5, Big Walk. Here's a horse that keeps knocking on the door. Only got the 1 win here this year, but has been in the money 6 out of 10 times. Ran second to Cole Boy, who is just so much the best. Last time out when Demario Bino unleashed him down the lane. But Big Walk, it's not any easier with Gopher and Midnight Candy Storm in here. So I'm just thinking that he's third best.
Yeah, I'm with you. Has run some nice races. The 2 turns is some success. Just to maybe if the top 2 falter, maybe could move up. I'm 6-3-5.
And I'm 3-6-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a maiden race, 3 and up, 4 allowance. They're going to go 6 furlongs, a field of 8 stretch. And we're both on my horse from last time.
Yeah, it's one of those, you could go in a couple directions on this one. I'll start talking about the 6. Early on, this horse didn't think that he was a racehorse.
Oh,
He's
no doubt about it.
Goofing around at the back, still trying to figure it out. And then now I'm slowly watching him starting to run out there, and then he's getting closer and galloping, and you can see the strides lengthening. And you couldn't win from where he was. That just too far back. So if this horse breaks a little bit cleaner, closer, certainly can be there. Had a great gallop out. I felt the horse actually had horse left after the race, which you never really want to have.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I did the breeding on this one, and the whole family could run. I made it my top pick in there, even though Calming Force was the huge favorite. But both me and Stretch after the race looked at each other and said, wow, there's some talent there. Maybe the horse just needed that start to figure everything out. But if it does figure it out and sit closer, this is the one to beat. Also look at number 1, Spike It Rich. That was the horse that ran second that day. Had the lead every step of the way. And Calming Force, it took absolutely everything to catch Spike It Rich late down the lane. Spike It Rich then went 1 1/8 as it was eligible for the sift-in. Didn't like that at all, but gets to cut back, and I like that on a horse that does have speed. If Spike It Rich does get loose and slows it down up front, could be long gone.
Yeah, I completely agree, and that's kind of what happens on closers. You're up against it if the 1 does get loose. The 6 can't get too far back, even with that turn of foot. And then we both got the 7. This is your horse. You figured out last time you made it in your picks.
You betcha. I put it right up there and put it on top.
And this one has clearly started to figure it out. So nice improvement on the last couple. I think the horse needs to improve a little bit more, but no reason why it can't. Certainly exactor maybe, but try for sure. 6-1-7.
Yeah, and just to talk about the first-time starters, number 3, Cortex, the dad, Shaman Ghost, 8 wins, $4 million in earnings, all at a rut of ground. The mom, Queen of a Pulpit, was a maiden, does have 3 siblings that are half-siblings, 1 unstarted, and 2 of them are maidens. Number 8, Point Made, is at a point of entry, a 9-time winner of $2.5 million, all at a rut of ground. Chattahoochee had 21 win stretch. 21.
Wow.
And only made $228,000. Has 2 siblings, one a 2-time winner of $22,000. The other unstarted. The works are average with the 5 furlong works in 102 and change. But I'm going to give you 6-1-7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a 12-5 claimer. Allowance optional for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile. What a great race this is. And I am so not surprised with your pick.
No, it is a great race. And everybody knew who I was selecting before you saw it. Well, okay, do I have the same pick as Stretch or not? Anyway, I'll talk about I've bet this horse every time. Cashed some nice tickets. Even cashed some exactors with this horse running second as well. I've just followed this horse all the races here. This horse is kind of that one-run horse that I really like, kind of sits back and makes the move. The last couple times has moved up early, pressed, dropped back, and came again. I think this horse certainly belongs at this level, but if it makes that nice move, gets the mile, I think that helps even more. We'll see how much more this horse can improve, and a little bit of improvement could upset some of these top horses already.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The horse hasn't run a bad race. 5 for 5 in the money here at the Downs. I went to number 6, Pinky Ring Bling, 2 outs ago. That was a big race, running second to Burn Jakey Burn. But this was the horse that had to put all the pressure on the speed. There is a lot less speed today, so Pinky Ring Bling just might be forwardly placed and be able to sit under softer fractions. I like that it's going to be able to have the first move at the head of the lane, as Burn Jakey Burn and Luca Grassi will probably be sitting a little bit back, as Brinson and the Ronald, they have a little bit of speed. But last time out, Pinky Ring Bling went against Excel and Midshipman's Lady, and that was just way too tough, as that's the same race that Burn Jakey Burn came out of. I think Pinky Ring Bling is still running really well. This level is the level for Pinky Ring Bling, and I think I'm going to get 5-6 to 1.
Yeah, absolutely. All of them in here can, if they run their best, can be there. I did go to the 1. This horse has beat 2 and 3 back, many of these. I thought last race, the 6 furlongs, was just clearly too short. Neither one of us took this horse, maybe a third in there, but that was about it. It's just tried something with him, keep him racing because he's sharp. So I had to use that one as my second pick.
Yeah, and we also both used number 4, Magic Tiger. Has been waking up in the last couple outings. Now does the big plummeting class. Gets away from all the stake horses. Now goes down to the first level allowance. And with the way the horse has woken up, this is one of those drops that could be drop and pop, because this competition is so much easier than what it was testing. So I think it's definitely one of the big ones to beat in here. Stretch, what do you think?
I agree with you. If we see the real Magic Tiger watch out win by open lengths, I think he's probably lost a step, but even his 80% race puts the horse right there. There's no way I'm leaving the horse out. You didn't leave the horse out, but I'm still 3-1-4.
And I also like that Ronald Alley jumps back aboard. The last time the horse did win, he was aboard. I'm 6-4-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs.
Yep, it's correct.
You have no speed?
I'm good.
Okay.
Anyway,
right.
That's fair. I knew you were going to say that.
All right.
And I'm going to discuss it. It is a wide open race. I have included your 7 in my sequence bets for sure. But I wanted to talk about the other ones that I have, just because I think the 8 you've obviously got there as your second selection.
I pick it almost every single time.
For sure, and why wouldn't you?
And it runs second every single time.
Perfect. It's one of these horses that's certainly lightly raced. I guess the horse is better maybe a month off, and that's fine. This horse has raced against better. This is a drop in class, but you're just trying to find a spot. I think the horse is going to be on the outside. I've watched this horse run enough times that I think he likes the outside, makes that grinding move out of the outside, and kind of runs down the speed.
Yeah, definitely, but I think the speed is number 7, 10 for the big guy. Bandera Azteca has a little bit of speed. Rochester's Finest adds a little bit of speed. But 10 for the big guy brings a lot of speed to the race. Was beaten by It's a Fluke last time out, but that was an absolutely great race by 10 for the big guy. I thought the horse was going to carry on and win, even at the 16th pole, but It's a Fluke just got there, and that was It's a Fluke was dropping from 7,500 into the 5,500. Now this is the plummet down to 3,000. I think a bunch of people in this race thought, I'm going to drop into that 3,000 wide open. It's got to be easy. Well, it's not. It's almost as tough as the 75 claimer later on in the card. But I got to go to 10 for the big guy because I think it's going to be lone speed.
Yeah, the 3. It's funny you say about the 3,000. I don't consider this a $3,000 race whatsoever.
I expect a whole bunch of claims in this
for
race.
Sure. The reason I didn't quite use the horse in my selections is because it was a speed holding day, whereas that's why I've got the 5 Gallant Oak. Obviously, I'm not silly and put the horse in second or first, only in second. This horse made a nice move and couldn't basically run down the speed that day. It's a must use in the exactors. I would recommend it in the show for you, but it's a race 4, so.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be alive that long.
Car change, wife's purse. money. What's left? I'm lending you the 20, but we'll see how
I
it
still
goes.
got money from yesterday
That's
from
true.
the try.
You do have that. Good
I'm
stuff.
good.
Anyway, if the speed backs up, because I think there's some that might press the 7 a little bit, and if that's the case, then my closers can get there.
Yeah, and the other horse I like is number 6, Please the Court. What a big race 2 outs ago. Sat back and ran down Gallon Oak, who made a big, bold move, opened up down the lane, but then finally Please the Court kicked it into gear, blew on by, and last time out had absolutely nothing. But I've seen this before on horses. Maybe it's just that bad day, something happened that we don't know about. But if this horse runs back to some of those previous races, this one today just might blow up the tote board.
Yeah, that's a fair comment, too. It was such a poor race. Everybody sees the last one. And that's kind of why I went to use the 2 as my similar horse to yours. On paper, this horse, some of these last races would make the horse the winner. I think it's a little bit better. Gets claimed by the leading trainer. I think this horse can sit close enough to the speed potentially, get a jump on my other closers. Same kind of thing. 4-1 morning line. Might even get a little bit higher. We'll see. That's how wide open this race is. 8-5-2.
And I'm 7, 8, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch. Again, leaving out the speed.
Yes. So we'll see how the speed
All
plays.
right.
2 won it yesterday. So yes, if speed's holding, heads up.
Speed did well going short.
A couple of them.
And
That's
those
okay.
are the 2 races I got my speed in.
That's why I have Beth on speed dial
Yeah.
to call and change.
Oh,
the-
you definitely do.
Okay, here we go. It is another good race. Pay attention to the distance, because I thought some of these horses, you look quickly, oh, it must be going 7 furlongs or 7.5, and they're only going 6. I do understand your long shot in there. That makes sense. The reason I did go to the 6 horse, take a look. This horse has won 3 in a row on the 1 turn, can sit close. The horse has 6 wins, as everybody else in the field has 1. I realize the condition, but there's
Yep.
some Manitoba breds and others that
And
could.
they don't count.
That correct. So that's big to win that many. Runs back to those races. I don't know if the 7's going to get that far ahead, so the 6 could run the horse down.
Yeah, I really like the 6 a lot in here, but I think the 7, Hey Sweet Darling, is going to get loose. I don't see any other early speed to contend with Hey Sweet Darling. Better luck next time. Does sit close, but I don't think it's going to sacrifice on the front end to let Mr. Splash or Prince of the Prairie or Crusher Royale come late. So I think if they let Hey Sweet Darling go, look, the horse keeps stopping. So why not just let it go and stop? Well, I think it might not stop. It had to chase after Track Robber last time out, and that definitely cost it. It didn't get a breather anywhere. The previous race, going a mile, that was a great race. Just got a little tired in the end. But this horse has some ability to do some fighting on the front end. I think is going to get a breather in the first 3/8 of a mile. So that's going to be tough for the closers to run it down the last 3/8. I like a price too, so I'm going to put the 7 on top.
Yeah, why not? That's where you get the price. I'm with you. A lot of good points. I see you've left out the 1. That's probably from bitterness of being DQ'd.
Well, not really bitterness. Remember when I did the breeding on this horse because I wanted to
Yeah,
kind of check
that's
it
true.
out? And the 2 siblings that it has are all about a mile.
Yeah.
And this isn't a mile.
No, that's fair. If the horse hadn't started this year at our track, there's no way I put this in. This horse figures are just too good. Yes, there is some question marks about the distance, but I think if the horse breaks well from the rail, won't be that far. We've seen this horse be pretty close to the pace, even going long, so it won't be on the lead, of course not, but certainly
No.
be close enough. The figures are just too good. Might just be better than these. Yes, up against it at the distance for sure.
I also threw in number 3, Shocking Malice. Shocking Malice, I really liked that race 2 outs ago where the horse was absolutely flying down the lane and lost to War as Hell. 2 jumps after that, was already way past and going after Track Robber, the eventual winner. Last time out, had a troubled trip as Crusher Royale came in and hampered Shocking Malice. That's why Crusher Royale was DQ'd in there. But Shocking Malice, I think, will sit closer than the other closers. And definitely, if it shows that run it showed 2 outs ago, will be in your top 3.
Yeah, that's fair. I was searching for a third place horse, so I'm not sure if this horse can win it. The big question is the distance. I just think this horse has some talent, can close. If there's a battle between some of the top selections, maybe this horse can grab it. But I'll still go 6, 1, and 2.
And I'm 7, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 7, Attaboy Cookie, did not wear blinkers in its last stretch. Wow. We're both on the troubled trip.
Troubled trip, yes. This one, I liked this horse last time to at least be in the money. We were both on the top selection, Gopher. But this horse pressed the pace. You called it 4 wide in the race, and then you look close, which is fine.
Well, it was 4 wide, but it was the 4th horse on the outside, but there were spaces everywhere.
That's fair.
And pressed 7 wide is what
Correct.
the chart caller said.
Yeah.
And it probably was 7 wide on the racetrack.
Yeah, no, your race call is solid. I'm not trying. I'm just saying it was even more. But
Yeah,
when
I
watched
agree with
it,
you.
But
And it was all the way around.
it was all the way around. So I thought the horse lost all chance on the first turn, giving up that much ground. And even when could have pulled in, stayed out wide on the other turn. What'd they go? 7. Well, this one went.
That was a mile.
Mile and 16th, mile and an 8th.
Oh, at least a mile on.
And
16.
so to be that close, to still be there, 2 back. I liked this horse when the horse was closing. I thought that's what was going to happen this time or last time. Didn't get that. If we can get that stalking trip, wait. Certainly can get to the line first.
And that was all the droppers ran 1, 2, and 3 in there. Conspiracy Theorist was in for 10 previous start. Lemon Twist was in for 10. And this horse was in for allowance. This is a top play for me. I also like number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Looks a little muddied up in the last one. Didn't look like a big start. 6 beat 9, but Crusher Royale absolutely crushed him. And this is taking a massive drop down to the 5 non-2. Stretch has been saying it, and I have. Whoever's new to the party at this condition, you got to take a couple of looks at. And Attaboy Cookie, with that blinker change, this horse did some good running down the lane. Yeah, it couldn't beat those allowance horses, but now goes against the bottom 5,000. I think that's going to be the biggest difference.
That's fair. Just has to stay in 1 time zone and not 2 time zones. And with the class in the
was a lot closer.
It was a lot
than
closer
usual.
for sure. I went with the speed on the rail. So this one you're giving me heck. The speed potentially could be the one. This horse I think is going to go as fast and as far as he can go. And with the horses that we like are kind of closers. This one might get home first. 6, 7, 1.
Yeah, that race against Crusher Royale was a good one, running second. And I rounded out with number 3, Distinct Tail. Made a good rally to run second. Will be sitting back and trying to make that late charge again. The horse loves to run of ground. I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Brody's Streak. Stretch, well, we got the same 3.
We do, absolutely.
Just a different order.
Just a different order, yeah. The 3 is going to be the favorite. Makes the drop in class, which is fine for me because if you look where this horse was normally running in the claiming ranks right around this level. It was a nice effort last time. I think this horse can sit close. Only the 1 start. After the track surface, gets used to that. Runs back to those Turf Paradise races. Watch out, should win. Just a matter of it's his day.
Yeah, that last race, there were 6 across the track battling for the lead. I ended up going to number 1, Miko Mackey. I think this is the speed of the speed in here. I've missed Miko Mackey 2 and 3 outs ago. The horse just made the front end when I thought there was too much speed and just didn't look back. I think it's all about the 5.5 furlongs. 4 starts here at Assiniboia Downs, 3 wins. Now, inside speed once again. I'm going to take a shot today.
Oh, absolutely. I could box. I'm boxing my picks, basically. I'm with you there. I'll talk about the 4. This horse has been running well all year long. The claiming price is irrelevant. This is kind of the level. This horse could get the trip, can sit close, has even gone, won't go to the lead with the 1 in here, but might just kind of get the jump. I just like how this horse is running. 3, 4, 1.
And 8 for 9, going 5.5 furlongs.
Yes, good call.
I'm 1, 3, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 2, Zen State. Now turning your programs to race number 2, in race 2, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the run of the Ross race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $228,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Clam and Coughlin and Associates race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, Granny's 65th and Sydney's birthday. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Please take note, on September the 17th, did not wear blinkers and will again not wear blinkers today. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Brody Streak. Well, it's an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, that's show parlay written all over it, Stretch. I got my hammer after I'm out after race number 2 or 3, and I'm going into Stretch's piggy bank.
Excellent. By the way, it's only sunny, not mainly. There's not a cloud in the sky. That's all I have to say.
What's that white streak on the left side?
It's only sunny. Go ahead.
Under meanly sunny skies, the temperature 21 degrees Celsius or 69 Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the southwest at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go visit the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And of course, tonight is Girls' Night Out. And great news, Girls' Night Out goes right through until Wednesday, October the 8th. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls of $100 made after races 4, 5, and 6. Also take a photo with your fancy hat to win $150 in cash. Be sure to fill out your entry ballot in the lobby for your chance to win. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Brad and Roger at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number one. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to tackle the mile. Stretch number 2, Zen State. Stretch, what do you got in the first?
All right.
It's not the 2 to 5 shot.
It is not. I'm taking a bit of a chance. It totally makes sense wide on the 3 for sure. But we got Jake on camera again today. This She's been running well. I'm not worried about the girls versus the boys in this because we've seen them win in this condition
many times.
And if you take a look at last time, I thought it was a little too short, but that was a really fast run race. Bound for Heaven came back and won, so losing by 7 is completely fine. 2 back was a nice race against
the boys.
Good boys, and Rough Customer ran a nice race and
Red Roadrunner just crushed them.
Correct. And so that's why I think this horse belongs. I realize Mike Lone Speed. We'll see if this horse does get loose. But the key is I'm getting a mile, and that extra might be the difference. I talked about the 3. You thought got some pressure, didn't disagree, but the figures dropped off a little bit, so that concerned me a little. That's why I take a chance to beat a $3 horse.
Yeah, I'm going to go to number 3, Gopher, because I don't see any speed at all to go with Gopher, and what that means is Siobhan Townsend can slow it down as much as he wants. Last time out, though, as they hit the head of the lane, Gopher did kind of go out on the turn, almost blew the turn, let Pino Bambino come up the inside and then fought back and drew off to win rather easily by 3 in the end. But with the lack of speed in here, I just have to go to number 3, Gopher, who will be on the front.
Yeah, absolutely. We both like the 5, and last time just ran against Coalboy, who is just a little bit better. Ran back to the class that Coalboy had and just crushed him. And I just like Lucky Appeal. We both like that horse. Finally got out of the gate.
Yeah.
Running some very nice races, a bunch of competitive at the 10 on 3. I think next best of the bunch.
Another horse to look at, number 1, Smack Over Lime. This was a horse that flourished going around 2 turns early on in the year, going 7.5, won the non-2 easily by 5, then came back in the non-3, lost to Inform, but Inform is now a solid 75 wide open type horse. So that wasn't a bad loss at all. Has been sprinting the last 3 times. Now gets to stretch it out. I think Smack Over Lime is going to run a good race in here and outrun those odds of 16-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4. Won't be the longest shot, but this horse sits back and makes a run. Hasn't run the top effort recently. I just has a bit of back class, needs the pace to back up. I think the mile will be fine. That's kind of why maybe a 3rd or a 4th in here just because of the distance. If some others go after the horse, maybe this horse could pick up the pieces.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Got 2 bets. Got a $5 exacta wheel, 3-6 with 3, 5, and 6.
And spending $50 in the first race on a Wednesday?
Paying
actually
$70 coming up. I'm pacing myself.
Oh yeah, that's pacing all right.
30 place on the 6 as well. We're starting big.
All right, now I'm going to do a $20 exactor, 3 and 6. And of course, it's Show Parlay Wednesday. Stretch, who do you have?
Well, if I've got place on the 6, I might as well go Show on the 6.
All right, now I'm going to go Show on number 3, Gopher. Try and keep it alive after 1 race. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,200. Number 1 is Smack Over Lime, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2, Zen State, was scratched. Number 3 is Gopher, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Taphorn with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Running out the field is number 6, Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s kicking off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we got 3 boys, 2 girls, going a mile, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's start with one of the girls, the 6 on the outside, running a little tougher competition, drops in class, will sit off the pace and try to make a late run. This distance is perfect for her. If the pace backs up, certainly can get there. I'd like a little better odds than 2-1. Who does she have to catch? That's the 3. It's going to be catch her if you can, catch him if you can. If can handle the pressure, get the mile, certainly can get there and try to steal it. That'll be the favorite. And the other one, the 5, makes some late moves. We'll see if it can handle the 2 turns and at least complete the try. So let's go 6, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I got to go to number 3, Gopher. No speed in the race, but Gopher in here. I think he's going to be able to slow it down and then run the last 3/8. And the Midnight Candy Storm might be up close and not have that big late kick that she usually shows. Gopher last time out had some pressure right in behind, put all those away, and it was the 2 ralliers that ended up running 2nd and 3rd in there. So I think Gopher's the one to beat. Midnight Candy Storm, yes, she is taking a drop in class. Ran well against a higher level of boys a couple outings ago, showed her late run, and she will appreciate the extra added distance of the mile today. And number 5, Big Walk. This could be the one stalking Gopher every step of the way, and that's going to be valuable if they do slow it down. I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Patron Marjorie, that's Patron Marjorie. Your husband, Marcel, is at guest services on the main floor, south end. Once again, Patron Marjorie, your husband, Marcel, is at guest services on the main floor, south end. It's post time. Huh. Smack over Lime, the first one into the starting gate. Gopher, the 4-5 favorite, locks up and in. Olive's Candy from the middle. She's in. Just 2 left to load. Big Walk. And now just waiting on Midnight Candy Storm. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Gopher. Straight out to grab the early lead with Smack Over Lime. To the inside in second. In between horses, Olive's Candy in third. Then it's going to be Big Walk 3 wide in fourth. And Midnight Candy Storm watching all the action, only 5 lengths off of it. Gopher cuts the opening quarter in 25-1 with the lead by 2 lengths. On the inside, Olive's Candy Big Walk is 3 wide. Midnight Candy Storm improving her position. Now only a couple lengths off it in 4th, and the trailer will be Smack Over Lime. Gopher cuts the half mile in a lackluster 50-1. On the outside, that's going to be Big Walk, Midnight Candy Storm. Now starting to move and make a bid, 3 wide. Falling out of it, Olive's Candy, the trailer, still Smack Over Line. Gopher led every pull through 3/4 and 1:15-4. Hits the head of the lane with the lead by 2 lengths. On the far outside, Midnight Candy Storm is coming with a rush. Gopher, Midnight Candy Storm. These two, a 1/16 of a mile to go. Gopher trying to dig in. Midnight Candy Storm gets the bob and is going to win it. Gopher will be second best. Third is going to go to Big Walk. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 50-1, 6 furlongs 1:15-4, 7 furlongs 1:29. Time for the mile 1:43. Result of the photo show the winner number 6, Midnight Candy Storm. Second goes to number 3, Gopher. Third to number 5, Big Walk. And fourth to number 1, Smack Over Lime. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 6, Midnight Candy Storm. Midnight Candy Storm is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Midnight Storm. Out of the mare, Tis de Mayo by Tis Now. Owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the mile, 1:43. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Roll a double and Rolling pick 3. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $450 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Wild Stretch, Gopher was the speed. Gopher slowed it down. Midnight Candy Storm, though, stayed within reach. And Rashad Knights with a great ride to just edge out Gopher at the wire.
Yeah, I was impressed in the first turn where some of the others tried to go closer to the 3, and he just sat back and waited and let the others kind of try to do some work, and then made that nice run. A good stretch battle right to the end, so we'll see how the track plays out. No comments on bias or anything after
No,
that
not at all. Okay, on to race number 2. Who do you like?
All right, we're both on the same selection here, Jake, on the 6. First start, I talked about, it didn't look like this horse was ready to run, meaning still learning the game. First start, spotted the field. You can see 12 lengths. It was actually probably even farther, but it moved up by the time they got to the first quarter, and then finished with a run. It was one of those noticeable turn of foots in the last 8th, and just literally ran out of ground.
Even the chart caller saw it. Didn't miss that one. You like that, Stretch?
That was good. We'll talk to him later about that if he's watching the replays. Anyway, and then the horse finished with a great gallop out. Had horse left. Should improve. Just another chance over the track. We'll see. It's always the first start, so you don't know if this horse actually can show a little more speed or not. And we'll just go from there.
And this horse does have a really good family. That's why I liked it first time out. Also, look at number 1, Spike It Rich. Did beat Preacher's Secret the last time they met. Went to the front end and just got caught by the big favorite, that being Calming Force, who ran on by. Spike It Rich looks like it might be lone speed again in here. That could be really dangerous on the inside. And that's why currently 2-1 on the board.
Yeah, for sure. That's the most likely one that could upset the 6 for sure. Let's talk about the I'll talk about the 2. Only has had 3 starts lifetime. Was close early and then faded that very first start. I'm surprised. Maybe the layoff showed speed. Maybe this is the one that tries to go. First start looked good. Ran at 55 cents on the dollar and then didn't show as much. I just think that there's still something in this horse that may get out if the 1 doesn't go.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Talk about number 3, Cortex, one of the 2 first-time starters sent out by Sam Neuber. Shaman Ghost, 8 wins, $4 million at a route of ground. The mom was a maiden. They has 3 siblings, 1 unstarted. The other 2 are maidens. Does have a decent work coming in. 37-3. Stretch, do you remember another horse named Cortex here?
I remember
1990.
Okay.
And Cam Ziprick had the horse. I was a clocker at the time, and I remember the other Cortex was a little crazy.
Okay.
Because it jumped right to the machine shed in a morning workout. It didn't make the turn, went dead straight. Timmy Gardner was the jockey back then. It did it a second time. And then he hopped back on. The horse won for fun, but that's it for my story.
That was a great story. That was a good story. It's funny you say that because this horse was scratched at the gate last time.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a troublemaker.
Okay, maybe don't call your horse Cortex. Anyway, let's go to. I'll talk about the 7, and then if you want to talk about the other. This was Kirt's horse, and he gets full credit on paying attention how this horse is in the improve. The last 2 starts, first start showed speed. Sorry, not first start. 2 back. Showed speed and then faded. He was all about this horse the next time. This horse finished with a lot of run. I really liked how this horse finished. I made note of that. This is one of those on the improve for sure. Learning how to run, improve a little bit more, could be part of your exactor or try.
Yeah, it's not bad getting the top jock, even though it is jumping back up to the allowance level. Also look at number 8, Point Made, the other firster from the Sam Neuber barn, the Rivers North Racing. Number 8, Point Made, point of entry, 9 wins, $2.5 million at a route of ground. Chattahoochee, the mom, a 21-time winner, short and long, of $228,000 in earnings. This one has 2 siblings, both half siblings, a 2-time winner of $22,000, and the other one is unstarted. Does have a decent work on September the 2nd of 102-4 out of the gate. And another one on July the 4th, 49-2. I don't mind that one either. Might be a little bit of a long shot that you could throw in, taking some money at 13-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4 and the 5. Both are very similar. They kind of make a bit of a move late or sit there. These are the ones I like to use maybe for 3rd or 4th in the super that make it pay because the other ones don't fire. And we talked about it on ASD Live. You get that long shot and it pays. That's what these two could certainly be, especially in a super, to grab that 4th spot.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have an exactor, but not an exactor box.
I got the same triactor I should have had in race number 1.
You should have had that.
I paid $13. I would have got $130 for $20.
You're doing the shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, well, I got a lot of those.
Move on. Anyway, $20 6-1, $10 1-6.
All right.
Yes, go ahead.
And I'm doing the triactor 1-6-1-6 with 7. $1 is only $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And yeah, Stretch, I'm still alive in the show parlay. Who do you have?
I'm going to the 1. You're chalking it up here.
Well, you know, it's horses that I like.
Fair enough.
And I'm going 21 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Lenny Sucharin. Number 2 is Huey's Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Cortex, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Sam Newber with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Stanford Star, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Pleasant Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Sergeant Philco, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 8 is Point Made, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Sam Newber with Sierra Pruitt. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note that in the second race, number 2, Huey's Success, will not race with blinkers. Rolling double and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys, 1 girl, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's start with the 6 as the favorite. Deserves to be. Had trouble at the start in his first lifetime start. Finished with full run. Sits a little bit closer. Certainly can get the win today. Who's he got to catch? That's the 1. Showed good speed, 2 back going short. Just got beat late. Runs to that kind of race. Certainly could steal it. And then a bit of the price horse maybe for a second or third is the 7 on the improved type. Finished with run last time. 2 starts showed speed. Just trying to figure it out. Let's go 6, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Preacher's Secret. What a great debut. If the horse could have sat a little bit closer, might have even won the race. Finished absolutely full of run with that 1 under the belt. I think does improve. Number 1, Spike It Rich. Looks like the speed of the race almost got the win 2 outs ago, but the big favorite ended up going right on by, right at the wire. So it is a big shot to go all the way. And number 7, Sergeant Philco, also starting to figure it out as of late. Back-to-back good races. The last one was the best one. Same running style. Big shot at a top 3 finish. I'm also giving you 6, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Spike It Rich is the first one into the gate. Next up, Stanford Star. Pleasant Time now goes in. The 4-5 favorite, Preacher's Secret, ready to go in. It's now Sergeant Philco's turn. Cortex, the one of the 2 first-time starters, will be next. Front gates are now open for Cortex. Once Cortex is in the starting gate, the front gates will be closed. Cortex backs away. Gate crew getting a good workout. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 3, Cortex. That's a late scratch here in race number 2. Scratch number 3, Cortex. If you wager it on number 3, Cortex, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 3, Cortex, with number 6, Midnight Candy Storm in the early daily double, there will be a consolation payout. And if you use number 3, Cortex, in your pick 3s early on or starting, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the second. Scratch number 3, Cortex. And with that scratch, they are unloading the field. Approximate post time, 2 minutes away. Spike It Rich once again entering the starting gate. Stanford Star, the next to go in. It's now Pleasant Time's turn. Preacher's Secret, the 4-5 favorite, walks up and in. Next up, Sergeant Philco. Just 2 left to load. Huey's Success. And now just waiting on the other first-time starter. On the outside, point made. They're all set, they're at the post, and they're off. From the inside, Spike It Rich shows that early speed, but matched in between horses by Huey's Success. 3 wide, Stanford Star. A gap of 3 lengths back. That's going to be Sergeant Philco. To his inside, Pleasant Time. The favorite, Preacher's Secret. And the trailer is going to be Point Made. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Spike It Rich now nursing the lead to 2.5 lengths. In an all-out drive, Stanford Star in second. Sergeant Philco starting to move up 3 wide on the rail. Huey's Success getting motivated. Preacher's Secret. And then it's going to be Pleasant Time. And now the trailer Point Made. They hit the head of the lane. And Spike It Rich has opened up the advantage now to about 10. And is in cruise control. Spike It Rich is fading out towards the winner's circle, but is going to win easy. Spike It Rich by 5. Preacher's Secret in second. Third's going to go to Sergeant Philco. Very close for 4th. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Spike It Rich as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Preacher's Secret. Third to number 7, Sergeant Philco. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-3. Results of the photo show number 2, Huey's Success, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 1, Spike It Rich. Spike It Rich is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, They're Banking on Me by Central Banker. Owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Lenny Sucharan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Number 1, Spike It Rich, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Mr. and Mrs. Blaine McLaren. Also, number 1, Spike It Rich, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. The Run of the Ross race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race number 4. Also no changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Please take note, did not wear blinkers in his last start. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 2, Brody Streak. The Run of the Ross race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the mile. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, we thought Spike It Rich might be alone on the front end, but wow, what a display and what a sharp time. 1:13.3. There was no way that Preacher's Secret was going to get there. Good ride by Lenny Seacharin, opening up and sucking the life out of all of them.
For sure, and that's why the cutback for speed horses, maybe that last race at going a mile, I didn't show much. I thought it was still an okay race for who it ran against, but it just was able to carry the speed, and that was the difference, because normally this race has been going 14 and a bit, and then the 6 would have got there. But 6 finished with a big run. Good race. Let's kick off the Pick 5. We're going to see fireworks when it hits $250,000 coming up because
You're just all about the
fireworks. Always
aren't
about
ya?
the fireworks, because my Pick 5 today is going to have the fireworks. And Jake's got my horse because he's had enough of me talking. Let's talk about the 3. Luca Grazzi. I just go and call Luca.
There you go.
Okay.
Why not just Luke?
No, it's Luca. You don't want to leave out the A. Anyway, this horse.
Yeah, I'm giving him the lunch.
This horse has been running well all season long. Not a lot of starts here. 5 starts. Hasn't missed the money. Show parlay. This horse, I like when it makes that one move. And so the first 2 races ran 6 furlongs, and the rider Sierra just got carried to the end in that race, and then ran against Norm. Was on the outside, same kind of thing, sat back and made that one big move. The other one, and then the last 2 is kind of pressed the pace a little bit, pressed, dropped back, and came again. So we'll see. This horse is a big horse, and once he gets going, watch out. It is a tough field, but I'm going to still use him.
Yeah, I'm going to go to number 6, Pinky Ring Bling. 2 outs ago, ran a really good race, made the early move, went after the win, and ended up tiring. And number 1, Burn Jakey Burn, went blowing on by to grab that win. Last time out was in that tough second-level allowance, and that was just way too tough as XL ended up getting the job done there. Midshipman's Lady cut it out, and she got caught late. But Pinky Ring Bling going around 2 turns is so much better. Not a lot of speed in here, so there isn't going to be a hot pace. It'll be a part of the front end in here, and I think get an absolute dream trip.
Yep, that's fair. Don't forget Magic Tiger, the 4. He's won so many stake races over the years. This year hasn't been his year, but the last couple races have been very nice races. Fast times, very competitive against who he's been running against. Runs back to those, even those last 2, watch out, he will be tough. Distance is not a problem. If we get to see the old Magic Tiger, watch out.
And Ronald Alley jumps back aboard. The last time he won, Ronald Alley was aboard. Also look at number 5, the Ronald. The Ronald started out the campaign in good fashion, winning its non-2 and non-3 at the first level allowance, pressing Labrat, and then going on and grabbing the win. Since then, jumped into the stakes company and then the second level allowance, and was just too tough in there. This is not any easier, but there is a lot less speed in here. Maybe the Ronald might be able to fool everyone.
Yeah, early on was doing that. Let's talk about the 1, 6-1, nice value there. Last time out was going 6 furlongs, not his distance. Then you look at 2 back, ran a nice race, stalked and took over. I like that race. Has lost to a couple of these and beat a couple of these, but it's in the right spot, right distance, and they had the sharp work coming in last time, but like I said, it was just too short for him.
And number 2, Brinson. This horse has been all over the map. Was claimed for $5,000, ran second for $10,000, then won the allowance in the non-2 lifer. Tried the stakes company. That was a little too tough. Came back in a non-3 lifer. Ran a decent race in there. But Brinson is in a real tough spot here. His only chance is that he gets Arthur Badu back aboard, who did win on the horse. And with the lack of speed in here, just might be able to last a long way. But Stretch, Jackpot Pick 5 time. Let's go to our wagers. What do you have?
Well, I'm taking a little bit of a bigger ticket.
Wow, look at that.
Because the carryover, if it doesn't go, is in a couple weeks. But this is where I can grab the pool, and I saw the fireworks, so I've got to play it.
Okay.
1, 3, 4, and 6. 2, 5, 7, and 8. With 1, 6, 7. 1, 6, 7 with 1, 3. I've got prices in there. Got a shot.
Yeah, I got prices too. I got 1, 3, 4, and 6. Then I'm keying the 7. Then I'm taking 1, 3, 6, and 7. 1, 6, 7 with the 1, 3, 4, 6. That's $38.40. And yes, I'm still alive in the show parlay. Yeah, I've been chalky, but they've been paying $2.10. Who do you have in here, Stretch?
Of course I'm going to Luca.
Ah, big surprise. And I'm going to take the 6 Pinky Ring Bling. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Run of the Ross race. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Burn Jakey Burn, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Luca Grazzi, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is the Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Run of the Ross race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going a mile in a very competitive race. Let's start with the 3. Currently at 7-2. That's a fair price for this horse on the improve. Has run so well here at ASD. Last time showed a little earlier speed. I think this horse is going to sit back and make his usual late run. Needs the pace to back up because he is a bit of a closer that has very good turn of foot. Let's take a look at the 1. 2 back, won this condition already. Last time went too short. Now gets the extra distance that he needs. Right trip, could go right to the winner's circle. And don't forget the 4, Magic Tiger, has the back class. if runs back to the last few, watch out. You'll get to see the real Magic Tiger. He is the favorite. Let's go 3, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I don't see a lot of speed in this race, so I went to number 6, Pinky Ring Bling. 2 outs ago, ran a huge race with a lot more speed, ended up getting tired, and number 1, Burn Jakey Burn, blew on by to grab the win. Now I think it's going to be a slower pace, so I think I'll get the jump on him, and this horse is stake placed. I also like number 4, Magic Tiger. Finally showed life in the last couple outings. Made a big move in the Gold Cup, only to tire. I think the horse suits this level, which is a huge drop, missing the third and the second level allowance. This is definitely the horse to beat. And I do like number 3, Luca Grazzi. The horse is 5 for 5 in the money, and it always comes to play. I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
The Ronald, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Burn Jakey Burn. Brinson now walks in. Luca Grazzi's turn. Just 2 left to load. The 6 of 5 favorite, Magic Tiger. And now just waiting on Pinky Ring Bling. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Burn Jakey Burn away well with Brenton. Also showing a bit of speed. Now there goes the Ronald to take over the front end as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Pinky Ring Bling up close on the outside in second. Back in third, Magic Tiger in a good striking position. Then it's Luca Grazi. On the outside in fourth, Brinson in fifth, and Burn Jakey Burn can see them all the opening quarter. 25 seconds. And the Ronald loving it with the length and a half advantage. Pinky Ring Bling patiently there in second. Magic Tiger also calm in third. Then it's back to Luca Grazi, Brinson, and Burn Jakey Burn the half. 49 seconds. The Ronald starting to get company as Pinky Ring Bling now on his flank to the outside. Magic Tiger is asked for a bit of run, and from the back here comes Burn Jakey Burn with all sorts of pony. 3/4, 1:14 and 1. On the inside, Burn Jakey Burn from last, challenging for the lead. On the far outside, Pinky Ring Bling. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Pinky Ring Bling, Burn Jakey Burn just running out of gas. Pinky Ring Bling's going to take it. Burn Jakey Burn in second. Third is going to go to Magic Tiger. And fourth to the Ronald. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 1, 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 3. Time for the mile, 1:41 and 1. Results of the photo show number 6, Pinky Ring Bling is your winner. Second goes to number 1, Burn Jakey Burn. Third to number 4, Magic Tiger. And fourth to number 5, the Ronald. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Run of the Ross race. That's number 6, Pinky Ring Bling. Pinky Ring Bling is a dark bear brown gelding, 6 years old, by Too Much Bling. Out of the mare Formal Flyer by Early Flyer. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile, 1:41 and 1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The CL Ram versus Coughlin and Associates race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we will carry on with the changes in this evening's Pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Please take note, number 7, Attaboy Cookie, did not wear blinkers in his last start and will not wear them again today. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Brody Streak. The CL Ram versus Coughlin and Associates race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Pedro Chavez. That's Pedro Chavez. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently $660 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Those tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Stick ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was number 1, Burn Jakey Burn, claimed by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, there wasn't a strong pace on the front end as the Ronald got the lead. Pinky Ring Bling stalked every step of the way. I thought the horse was going to be close. But the best race that was ran was Burn Jakey Burn, that made up about 12 lengths around the turn, but there was still something left in the tank for Pinky Ring Bling, so that's why he ended up second best. But what a great finish.
Yeah, it was a great finish, and you're right. It wasn't a duel that you slower fractions for this level. Good horse race, good race to start the pick 5. And let's start with the pick 4. A bunch of money already in there. We're going to, once again, we'll go over the 50,000. Jake, we're going to start on the 8 on the outside at 4-1. I like that price.
I have a feeling that there might be a few claims in this race. What do you think?
Over under a 4.5.
Oh, over.
Okay.
I'll take over.
Okay. Bad line. I should have went higher. Okay. The 8 I like. This horse just tries every time he gets out, goes about every month. Will be sitting off the pace and try to make a late run. He's going to have to try to run down the speed, but if he's close enough, watch out, because he does have a good turn of foot and just has great strides. I like when he runs, just gets the extension and keeps going.
Yeah, I went to number 7, 10 for the big guy. Yeah, there's a little bit of speed in here with Bandera Azteca, Rochester's Finest, and Dragon Drill, but 10 for the big guy has put together 2 really nice races since arriving from Wyoming. Wired him in a non-4 lifer, but that 55 wide open, I didn't give him enough credit in there, and battled throughout, never got a breather, and just got caught in the final nod with the lesser of the speed in here today. I think 10 for the big guy does get a breather, cuts back in distance, lot to like.
Yeah, and my stalker closer would be the 5 at 9-1. Careful on the win price. But this last race, the last 2 races have been very good. The last one, he sat back, made the run on a speed-favoring track, and just finished up well. I think should get a nice trip. Again, depends on the pace of the race. But if this horse sits in the right spot, certainly can grab second.
Also look at number 6, Please the Court. Got the win 2 outs ago, beating Gallon Oak, who opened up in the lane, but Please the Court kicked it back in. Last time out, not sure really what happened there. The horse showed no run at any given point, but the horse does like the 5.5 furlongs, winning 2 and a couple of third-place finishes. And with the horse winning at the $4,000 level 2 outs ago, going 5.5, I think another one with a chance and is going to be a price today.
Yeah, and the 2 horse was claimed last time, now goes into the top trainer or the leading trainer this year. That's going to help. This horse has won 2 back for a higher level. They've all won higher level. This is don't even count this as a 3,000
Not
level.
at all.
This horse can show speed or will get that perfect trip. And if it gets the perfect trip, might get the jump on some of the closers.
Number 4, Dragon Drew, has won 2 this year, predominantly on the front end, both of those. While with 10 for the big guy in here, Dragon Drew is not going to get that sweet, easy lead that it has had in the past, so that kind of works against them.
Yeah, and the 3 is a little unlucky. It drops in class and gets stuck with some pretty good horses. Another one, it's only had 1 start here at ASD, showed speed, did tire, but second start over the track, I think there's potential improvement. Maybe can get 4th or so to complete the Super.
And number 1, 4 Aces High, taking a shot here, is a non-winners of the year, going against multiple winners in this dash. Jumps up, goes 5.5 furlong, has never won at the distance, and hits a much tougher field. I think it's going to be a tough time in here. But let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
I have 1 pick 4, but 2 bets.
All right.
2, 5, 7, 8. Include your 7, I realize it. I had to have them in there with 1, 6, with 1, 6, 7, with 1, 3, 4, 7. If the speed backs up, I've got the closers, $2 exacta box, 2, 5, and 8.
And I'm going to take the 7, 8 in here with the 1, 3, 6, 7, then the 6, 7, round it out with the 1, 3, and 8. Also a $48 ticket. And amazingly, I'm still alive, Stretch.
I got card change.
I know
I'm still
you do.
playing.
All right. What do you got?
My card change has got to step it up. Let's go to the 5.
Okay, and I'm going to number 7, 10 for the big guy. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the CL Ram versus Coughlin and Associates race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is 4 Aces High, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Bandera Azteca, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Rochester's Finest, owned by Perry Kavanaugh and Dale Henry, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Dragon Drew, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Siobhan Bell. Number 5, that's Gallant Oak, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Please the Court, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 7 is 10 for the Big Guy, owned by Upandrath Kanala, Purple Rose Rash, Dave Marshall, and Doug Oliver, trained by Mike Pierce with Lenny Secharin. Rounding out the field is number 8, A Lot of Verve, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. The CL Ram versus Coughlin and Associates race. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5, very competitive field. I think a bunch can win this, but I'm going to start on the 8, on the outside, the 8 horse. Very talented horse, just tries every time, needs the pace to back up, but if he's in the right spot, just watch how he closes, extends it late to try to get up, and if he can do that, that's the horse to beat. The other one is the 5, getting 7-1, made a big move last time. Time before that, also a big move. Just seems to always come up short. So maybe a place or show bet on this one, or the exactor. Maybe today you'll finally get a win. And the other one is the 2. Has some back class. Should get a dream trip behind the speed and may get a jump on my closers. So you don't want to leave that one out. So let's go 8, 5, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, stretch. I ended up going to number 7, 10 for the big guy. Not a lot of speed in here. 10 for the big guy ran absolutely huge, losing to a horse that dropped in from $7,500 to the $5,500 level. Gets the cut back from 6 to 5.5 furlongs. A lot of things to like. Number 8, a lot of verve. I've been chasing this horse all year long. Had a good second against Mr. Dazzle 2 outs ago. Last time was beaten by Best of Greeley, who doesn't know how to lose. So this is a little bit of a softer spot. And number 6, Please the Court. Put together 3 really good races. The last one, not so good, but you're getting 11-1 today. I'm going to give you a 7, 8, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Four aces high, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Banderas Tekka. Here comes Rochester's Finest. Dragon Drew set to go in. It's now Gallen Oak's turn. Please the Court goes in. Just 2 left to load. 10 for the big guy, the Kirt 9-5 favorite. And now just waiting on a lot of verve. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Please the Court. Away well, but now 10 for the big guy. Is going to show some early speed. Also showing speed on the inside. That's going to be Dragon Drew. And 10 for the big guy to battle it out. 4 aces high, hugging the rail in third. Then it's Rochester's Finest in fourth. In between horses on the outside. Here comes a lot of verve with a big run. Back to the trailers are going to be Please the Court. And at the back, Banderas Tekka. 10 for the big guy. Goes the opening quarter in 23-4 and now secures the advantage by 4 lengths as they hit the head of the lane. 10 for the big guy. Up by 5. Gallen Oak on the far outside. Coming with a big late run. A 16th of a mile to go. 10 for the big guy. Gallen Oak, but 10 for the big guy is going to win it. Second is going to go to Gallen Oak. Third to Please the Court. And fourth to Rochester's Finest. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, 10 for the big guy. As your unofficial winner, second goes to number 5, Gallen Oak. Third to number 6, Please the Court. And fourth to number 3, Rochester's Finest. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the CL Ram versus Coughlin and Associates race, that's number 7, 10 for the big guy. 10 for the big guy is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Matol, under the mare Divine Heart by Divine Park. Owned by Upendranath Ganala, Purple Rose Ranch, Dave Marshall and Doug Oliver, trained by Mike Pierce, and ridden to victory by Lenny Sicharin. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Lenny Sicharin, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Lenny Sicharin. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Granny's 65th And Sydney's birthday race, there are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race 5. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn our first winner in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Shauna Sanderson. That's Shauna Sanderson. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And did you know every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 in cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win up to $100 in cash. Don't miss your chance to win. Join us every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. For this allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are on 2-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, 10 for the big guy. I didn't think there was a lot of speed. Had a little bit of company from Dragon Drew early and then opened up. And in the turn, the race was over.
Yeah, it was quick
The
fractions.
cut back in distance, I think, was everything there.
Correct. The fractions were quick and the time was quick. And so it was a smart ride by the jockey to open up and try to hang on. And, of course, when you got Gallant Oak chasing, you know he's just going to slow down at the end
Oh,
and run
yeah,
second.
he's just going to make sure, hey, buddy,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm right here in second, and that's where I want to be.
All right, let's go to the 5th race. Thanks for playing the pick 4. 121,000 in there. We're down to 33,000. We had 3 co-favorites. The 2-horse was about $30 more in bet on the 2. My top selection and your second selection is the 6. This horse, I don't mind the cutback because I think this horse is better at the cutback. Just won a nice stakes race going to the lead. This horse probably won't be on the lead. I think this horse will sit close. Has 6 lifetime wins because it's the Manitoba bred. They don't count. There's other Manitoba breds in here, so I'm not concerned. It's just an impressive to win that many. Just off the pace, horse to beat for me.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 7, Hey Sweet Darling. Let's close the wickets right now. I'm going to get 14-1. Well, we're seeing speed do pretty good on the racetrack, at least sprinting, as it did yesterday. We had a couple wire-to-wire winners as they sprinted. Hey Sweet Darling, last time out, had to battle it out with a really nice one, Track Robber, and that ended up making the horse back out of it. Still ran a respectable 5th in there. Previous race, that mile, that was a dynamite effort for the first time going around 2 turns. I think this horse clears in here and doesn't clear a little bit. I think it's going to clear easy, hit the front end, play catch me if you can. And I don't know if they're going to be able to catch it in the end.
Yeah, we'll certainly find out. The one horse is 9-5, won the race, this condition last time going 2 turns, got disqualified, comes right back. Both races have looked very good. This horse, we'll find out if they can go the distance. You're breeding.
The siblings have never gone short, and they're all about going long.
Yeah, so I don't disagree with you on this. It just was running so well. I think the horse can sit close enough. I didn't want to leave the horse out. We're going to see. This horse is certainly a racehorse. We'll just find out if distance is the problem.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. It's a racehorse. I also like number 3, Shocking Malice. 2 outs ago, came with a big late run, was bobbed out for second money, galloped out past Track Robber in the end. Last time out, got into some trouble where Crusher Royale, they said, came over, took the path away, and that's why Crusher Royale was disqualified. I think Shocking Malice is way better sprinting, but the speed has to back up for the horse to get there.
Yeah, let's talk about the 2. Currently 6-1 now. Compared to the top selection, the 6, where I believe the distance is a good thing. This one might struggle with the distance, but certainly is a contender, has been in the money a bunch of times, can make the turn of foot. Last time got stuck at the back going a distance and couldn't get up. So losing to the 6 last time is not a big deal. It's just a matter of will need pace to help this horse get up late.
And number 8, Moonman Rules, ran against non-3-lifers last time out. Ran a great race behind Green Amazon and Flying Tex. Flying Tex was also a non-2-lifer in there. But Moonman does not have early speed, will make one big run at the end, cuts back to the 6 furlongs today. Definitely can hit your top 3.
Yeah, don't forget the 5, currently at 9-1, morning line 12-1, might go up. We'll see how that plays. Another one these horses that has lost to the 6 pretty much every time, but again, is running well, ran a very nice race last time.
That was a huge race.
Yeah, and so obviously the horse is in top form, certainly can complete your try or super.
And number 4, Calming Force. This is a sprinter in here, got the job done last time out, beating Spike It Rich. We've seen Spike It Rich today win by 6 lengths. Easily going wire to wire, gets Lasix. Will be close as a stalker in this field. So obviously a big chance All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. What do you have?
I'm keeping it simple. I'm gonna get a place parlay going because we'll see how it goes. Just 40 place on the 6, just in case maybe your speed gets away.
All right, now I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 6 and 7 in here. That's going to cost 20. Show parlay still alive. Stretch, what do you have?
I got a bit of a price there, so I got 32 on the 6.
And I got 38 on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, Granny's 65th and Cindy's birthday. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Crusher Royale, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Bowrow. Number 2 is Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavanel Patterson. Number 3 is Shocking Malice, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is Calming Force, owned by Gary Naherniak and Florin Rivard, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Hey Sweet Darlin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is the Marate Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Granny's 65th and Cindy's birthday. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 2, Bandera Azteca, claimed by Team 27 Racing, trainer Elton Dickey. Also claimed for $3,000, number 5, Gallon Oak, claimed by Courtney Ross, owner-trainer. And claimed for $3,000 was your race winner, number 7, 10 for the big guy, claimed by Dark Cloud Racing, trainer Judy Hunter.
All right, the boys, most of them looking for their second lifetime win, but not the 6. He's got 6 wins already, multiple wins going this two-turn race, can sit off the pace and take over late. So if the speed backs up a little bit, he certainly can be there. A horse that likes to win that much, you can't leave out. Let's take a look at the 1. Won his last 2. Unfortunately, last time got disqualified, so stays in the condition. The distance will be the question. The price I don't like right now, but runs back going short to those figures certainly can be right there. And a price horse to maybe complete your try, that'll be the 2. Will be coming late. Not a big fan of the distance, but certainly can grab 3rd or 4th. 6-1-2, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going to number 7, Hey Sweet Darling. I'm loving this 19-1. I think this horse will clear in here. Speed has been doing well in the sprint races. 2 of them going wire to wire. So I think this horse has a shot. I also like number 6, Better Luck Next Time. Will be close to the pace. And comes off a good win in the JW Sifton. Has won half of its races. A multiple winner in this non-2-lifer. Also a big chance, and I like number 3, Shocking Malice. Had a better sprint race than the one last time out. So I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Crusher Royale, the current 3-2 favorite, is the first one in. Prince of the Prairie walks right in. Here comes Shocking Malice. Calming Force ready to go in. Next up, Mr. Splash. Calming Force getting a little extra help. Now here comes Mr. Splash. Better Luck Next Time ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Hey Sweet Darling. And now just waiting on Moonman Rules. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Calming Force and Mr. Splash. Both showing good early speed, 3 wide. That's going to be Hey Sweet Darlin'. Better luck next time. It's going to grab the rail and stalk the leaders. A gap of 5 more lengths back. That's going to be Prince of the Prairie, Crusher Royale. And then your trailers are going to be Moonman Rules. And well back to Shocking Malice. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Hey Sweet Darlin' has a lead by a length in an all-out drive. Calming Force 2 wide, 3 wide to Mr. Splash. Better luck next time, hugging the rail. Gonna wait for room as they hit the head of the lane. The half, 46-2. The leader still Hey Sweet Darlin'. Calming Force coming with a big run on the outside and now takes the lead. Calming Force with Prince of the Prairie late, but Calming Force is going to win it. Prince of the Prairie in second. Third's going to go to Crusher Royale. And fourth to Hey Sweet Darlin'. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Calming Force. As a race winner, second goes to number 2, Prince of the Prairie. Third to number 1, Crusher Royale. And fourth to number 7, Hey Sweet Darlin'. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Granny's 65th and Sydney's birthday, that's number 4, Calming Force. Calming Force is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Stanford. Out of the mare, Obsessive Compulsive, by Curlin. Owned by Gary Naherniak and Florin Rivard. Trained by Mike Taphorn. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1, 12, and 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Please take note, did not wear blinkers in his last start. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner in tonight's Girls Night Out hat draw. Congratulations goes out to Shauna Sanderson. Shauna Sanderson, congratulations. You've won $150 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, we have our next draw. For $100 cash, congratulations goes out to Daphne Matthews. That's Daphne Matthews. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,000 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m. You don't want to miss out. Just a little over 14 minutes away. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Please take note, did not wear blinkers in its last start and won't wear them again today. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the speed was out there. They said, hey, sweet darling, you're going to get company today. Calming Force, Mr. Splash. But it was Calming Force that ended up hanging on as Crusher Royale and Prince of the Prairie made belated rallies.
Yeah, we talked about the distance, and that was the situation both for the 1 and the 2. The 4 had lost to the 1 going 2 turns, but that's why you handicapped it. Understand the distance makes the big difference. We started with 33,000 left. We started with 121. We're down to 2,500 after that horse won. How quickly they eliminate people, including ourselves.
Yeah, I had 4 horses in there and still got eliminated.
Okay, Jake's ready for the horse. There's my top selection here, and your top selection, getting 4-1. Like the price. This horse, as you know, we both watch replays, and this is a definite replay horse. Was parked out in the parking stall. Couldn't find a narrow. Closer, couldn't get closer in. So anyway, I like when this horse comes just off the pace, but that last race showing some speed on the outside sets him up for a better race. I think this horse can sit relatively close, but not too close, and make that move. Runs back to 2 back. That's the race for me.
I agree with you there. I also like number 7, Attaboy Cookie, taking the drop from the allowance level down to the 5,000, all the way to the bottom. Ran a pretty good race last time out. Crusher Royale won for absolute fun. Flying Tex ran a really good second in there after previously running second in a 10-on-3. So that was a very good company. And if you look, it was almost 8 lengths from the top 2 ahead of everybody else. So it only got beat 2 lengths for third. So I think Attaboy Cookie does have a late running style and will need a little bit of pressure on the front end to get there.
Yeah, so if you've got that horse like we do, don't look at the front, look at the back. He'll be hanging out back there waiting, and he does make a nice move. He's fun to watch there. The horse that's possibly going to be on the lead is the 1. The key to this one, look back at the 7-furlong race. Look at who this horse lost to. Crusher Royale beat Calming Force, who just won the last race. This horse can stalk, go right to the lead. Same thing as Calming Force. Calming Force won the maiden and then moved to the non-2. This is for 5 non-2. Much easier spot.
Also look at number 3, Distinct Tail. This horse ran a big race last time out as Gopher controlled the front end and battled it out. And then Distinct Tail came from, well, not too far back, but was sitting 6th in the field of 8. Ended up rallying to get a very nice second in there. So this horse is coming around and absolutely loves a route of ground.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4. As a maiden, hasn't won yet. This is an interesting horse. Last time out on the 16th, took all kinds of money. Finished up evenly, was okay. It was the previous races. Wasn't this your long shot, you thought, and took all this early money?
Yes, it was my long shot because of that second and Gopher.
Exactly. So I'm using this maybe in the try or the supers because this horse is better going longer. And so because of that, now it's in the right spot, right distance. Certainly can pass some of them late. Maybe include that one.
Also look at number 5, Just 2 Grasshopper. This is a horse that did win at Fargo. Going the 5 furlongs, went around 2 turns, was well beaten in there by double digits by Gopher and Distinct Tail and Pino Bambino. This horse would hope that there is a big pace battle that's going to emerge, but I really don't see that happening. So Just 2 Grasshopper, I just put it on the bottom of my, say, superfectas and high 5.
For sure. And the 2 horse was in the stake race that came back pretty well. Mr. Splash we saw run a big race last race. This horse can be close to the pace, and that's the key if there isn't that much speed. So this one certainly can be in the mix.
And a nice cutback from 1 mile and 1/8 to 7.5 furlongs. All right, we'll go to our wagers here in race number 6. Unfortunately, we're both out of the show parlay, but Stretch, what do you have in here?
Not to worry, we have 2 more weeks of this fun show parlay. 20 win, 40 place on the 6.
All right.
Hang on.
Oh,
I
look
got to
at
make
you.
something happen. It's a stretch ad alert. Beth said, you know what? You haven't had a stretch ad alert? Dollar Super.
Okay.
167, 167, 167 with 3-4.
Wow, that's a wild super. I'm going after the triactor. I'm doing 6-7, 6-7 with 1-3, and then I'm doing the wedge. 6-7 with 1-3 with 6-7. Those are $4 each. I'm doing $3 ones. So that's 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Do Not, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 2 is Little Eddie, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Distinct Tale, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Mo Mambo, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5, that's Just Two Grasshopper, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Matthew Bennett. Number 6 is Tempting Prospect, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Running out the field is number 7, Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Neville Stevenson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys going 7.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's start with the 6. Sort of struggled on the outside last time. Tough trip, ran a little extra distance, which cost him a higher placing. I think now can sit back, make that move like he did a couple starts ago. Has raced against some better horses throughout his career here. I think this is the one. If the pace backs up, that's the one to beat. The 7 horse is dropped big time in class from an allowance to claiming. Has a big kick, needs the pace to back up. Who's the pace that they got to catch? That's the one along the rail. Won the maiden last week. Now stretches out, could steal it. 6-7-1, Kirt.
Number 6, Tempting Prospect. What a huge race last time out. Wide trip, will be forwardly placed in here. Probably sitting behind number 1, Do Not. Will get a more of an inside trip. So I think the horse has a huge shot in here. I also like number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Attaboy Cookie ran a good race. The top 2 horses that it ran against were 8 lengths ahead. Only 2 lengths out of third money and was running at the end. And I'm going to round it out with number 3, Distinct Tail. Another one that absolutely loves going around a ground. So I'm going to give you a 6, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Do Not will be the first one into the starting gate. Little Eddie ready to walk right in. Front gates are open for Distinct Tail. Next up, Mo Mambo. Here comes Just Two Grasshopper. Just 2 left to load. Tempting Prospect. Now just waiting on the 9-5 favorite. Attaboy Cookie. They're all set. They're at the post. And the rough. On the inside, Do Not. Shows the early speed on the outside. Little Eddie moving 3 wide. Just Two Grasshopper. Tempting Prospect. 4th right in behind them. Then it's back to Mo Mambo, Distinct Tail, and the trailer will be Attaboy Cookie. Do Not with the advantage by a half a length. Just Two Grasshopper putting on the pressure in second. Mo Mambo in a great spot, stalking in third, hugging the rail, Little Eddie. Then it's Tempting Prospect and Distinct Tail running as a pair, and Attaboy Cookie starting to make up ground, but it's still Do Not with the lead. In between horses, Just Two Grasshopper. Here comes Mo Mambo. To the outside, Little Eddie in third. Trying to rally at him, Attaboy Cookie and Distinct Tail. They hit the head of the lane. Do Not with the advantage by a length and a half. Mo Mambo with Big Run to the outside, trying to thread a needle on the rail. Here comes Attaboy Cookie and Little Eddie. Little Eddie with the lead as they're inside the 16th pole. Bombs away. Little Eddie's going to take it. Second, Attaboy Cookie. Third's going to go to Mo Mambo. Very close for fourth and fifth. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Little Eddie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Third to number 4, Mo Mambo. Fourth to number 1, Do Not. And fifth to number 3, Distinct Tail. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Little Eddie. Little Eddie is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Peeper by Arch. Owned by Chrissy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Number 2, Little Eddie, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Christy DeJarlis. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of $2,588. Scratch number 2, Brody Streak. Classic high five. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And we've drawn our final winner in tonight's $100 cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Rhonda McKenzie. That's Rhonda McKenzie. Congratulations. You've won $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 4655043. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 4655043. You've won $565 if you are on hand. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Brody's Streak. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, the tote board still on fire after Little Eddie stalked and ended up blowing on by. But if you look back, all the horses that Little Eddie ran against are in that allowance non-2-lifer. Little Eddie took the realistic approach, went in for 5,000, and ended up getting the job done.
Yeah, and Sven just put the horse in the absolute right spot.
Perfect position.
And so that had a lot to do with it. That's why, Attaboy was a little too far back, made a late close.
Which is normal.
Correct. So the cookie, maybe we'll get one last chance to see him in a couple of weeks. Here we go. Couple updates on the pick 5. Unofficially, 5, 6, and 8 are pool shots.
Ooh.
If you're
It's not me.
If somebody tells you that they're alive in the pick 4 to go start, they're lying because there's no live tickets.
And you know that for sure.
That's 100% for sure. There's the minimum payout is to the 7 over 2,800. Thanks for playing, everybody. Hopefully, you guys, some people watching are alive. Let's close it out with the winner. My top selection is the 3, and this horse makes a drop-in class from where he is run here at ASD, but not a drop-in class when he was running elsewhere, and that's why I don't mind this horse at all. Ran evenly in a pretty quick, very quick time, 12 and change.
Yeah.
And so that kind of trip, stalking, repeat effort can be right there.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Miko Mackey. Here's the predominant speed of the race. Yes, Paco's Pico does have some early speed, as does Cumberland Falls. But Miko Mackey has been showing really good speed at the $5,500 and $7,500 level. And when this horse does shake free, it's always really tough. Track is doing well in speed, sprinting. So I like Miko Mackey with that inside draw.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. Mr. Dazzle, I've played him a few times this year and over the years. Always gives you a full effort, absolutely. 7 of 8 in the money. The only time missed the money was last time when Kirt probably bet him to show. No, I know.
He got out of the gate terrible.
Terrible.
Last time
He did. He lost all chance, and I know you didn't use him. You used the winner. It's the fluke. Doesn't. But again, this horse can run. This horse belongs at this level. Right trip could go right to the winner's circle.
If you're looking for a bomber, look at number 6, Curly Asa. Curly Asa kind of woke up last time out in the previous start, showed a little speed, backed out of it, but last time didn't break the best, took the rail, stayed on it, and made a good run down the lane, ended up tiring late. I'm thinking that maybe it'll like this 5.5 furlong distance, as it's only won 7 in its lifetime, and 3 of them were at 5.5 furlongs. So this is my bomber of the race.
Yeah, that's fair. And the current favorite is one of the one girl going against the boys. Is running so well. The last 4 or 5 efforts have been right there. My figures say this horse certainly belongs. It's a challenge, but I think just how she's been running, she certainly belongs in here and can't be left out.
And Tom Gardepy won 2 yesterday and 1 already today. Also look at number 8, Mr. K, getting blinkers on today. Last time sprinted, ran 4th behind Black Tika, Bila Soul, and Designated Hitter. Black Tika and Designated Hitter both came back to win. So maybe Mr. K with the blinkers on, that'll change his fortune. And he is taking a drop in class from the first level allowance.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5, the interesting one. Now, do we want the 5 to win to have carryover in the pick 4?
And then lose the pick 5?
Yeah, dilemma. Anyway, this horse 2 back, ran a nice race. I actually like this horse a little bit at 65 to 1 and gave me a run for my money there. Showed some speed. Last time didn't show as much. The right trip has a solid 5 furlong work, a breeze to set this horse up for success, maybe late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I did have a tri-wheel, and then I made my speed dial call to that stretch change alert. It's a super, or a high five, dollar high five, similar, but it's 1, 3, 4 all the way down. Add the 7, and it doesn't matter who finishes 5th. Show me the money.
All right, now I'm just going to do an easy one. 50 to place on the 1. Thanks for joining us this evening, and we'll see you Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Miko Mackey, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Brody Streak, was scratched. Number 3 is Paco's Pico, owned by Purple Rose Ranch and Three Sisters Racing, trained by Mike Pierce with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables and Turn and Burn Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 8, Mr. K, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of just under $2,600. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, 6 boys, 1 girl, going 5.5 to close out the week. Very competitive field, absolutely wide open. Let's start with the 3 at 3 to 1. Even race last time, first time over the track. Always need to get used to the track. Has that back class, can show speed. Should we get the right trip at that odds, it's worth a shot. The 1 horse is the speed of the speed. Could go gate to wire. As always battles right till the end, and how the track's playing might end up there. And don't forget the 4. This one usually comes off the pace. A bit of a trouble trip last time. Wins races all the time. Maybe he's your price horse, but I'll go 3, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have the same 3, different order. I'm looking at number 1, Miko Mackey, to show that good early speed. When this horse does get loose on the front end, he's very tough to catch. Paco's Pico, the 3, taking a huge drop in class from the second level allowance all the way down to 7,500. The second place horse took the drop also, Northville Road, and won at a first level allowance. And I'm going to round it up with number 4, Mr. Dazzle. Came out of the gate really slow last time out. Tried to make a late run, but ran out of ground as the speed stuck around. But I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Miko Mackey, the first one to hit the starting gate. Paco's Pico walks right in. Here comes Mr. Dazzle. Go Start is next. Curly Asa is set to go in. Just 2 left to load. The 8-5 favorite, Cumberland Falls. And now just waiting on Mr. K. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Mr. K showing some early speed, but here comes Miko Mackey to take the early lead. Paco's Pico in between horses. Mr. K 3 wide. Cumberland Falls back in 4th. Then it's going to be Mr. Dazzle, Curly Asa, and Go Start, the early trailer. 23-1, a quick opening quarter. And Miko Mackey with the lead by a half a length. Paco's Pico moving up smartly in second. Mr. K to the outside in third. Here comes Cumberland Falls. And on the rail, Mr. Dazzle, Curly Asa. They hit the head of the lane. Miko Mackey, a short lead to the outside. That's Paco's Pico. And on the rail, Cumberland Falls. Paco's Pico, Cumberland Falls. These two coming to the wire. Cumberland Falls, Paco's Pico. Looks like he got it. Photo finish. Third is going to go to Mr. K. Fourth to Mr. Dazzle. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Paco's Pico. Second goes to number 7, Cumberland Falls. Third to number 8, Mr. K. Fourth to number 4, Mr. Dazzle. And fifth to number 1, Miko Mackey. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 3, Paco's Pico. Paco's Pico is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Candy Ride, by Pico Duarte, by Stormcat. Owned by Purple Rose Ranch and Three Sisters Racing, trained by Mike Pierce, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Congratulations goes out to trainer Mike Pierce, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Mike Pierce. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour beer, shots, and wine. $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.